Hello, everybody. Welcome to Challenge Accepted with me, Alex Florez, aka Kamisazi. I hope you all are having a wonderful week so far. And we're going to get to building here in the Sandbox Game Maker as I try to make 9 experiences during the Builders Challenge. Will we actually get to 9 during this Builders Challenge? Who knows? Who knows? Because we like answering your questions about how to do things in the Game Maker, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to share them in the chat. You can do that on Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter, whatever your preferred platform is, and I will see those questions. If I don't answer your question, it's probably because I didn't see it, because sometimes there's a lot of questions and I get behind. So it's okay to ask again. Just wait like at least a couple minutes, just in case there's a delay. All right. So last week we were making a quest to gather Smurf berries, and we made this bucket, which when we pick it up has a handle raise. When we go in the water, it fills up with water. When we put it down, the handle goes down, and I don't know, did we get it? I don't think we set it up so that way it would empty the bucket yet. Yeah, we didn't do that. We didn't get that far yet. All right. Yumali Talks says, I like to double dip in Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure that will help you at all, but I guess it makes our viewer count go up by an extra one. All right, so we need to make the bush exert some logic over the water bucket. We were all set with this guy. He yells at us when we pick up his bucket, but only the first time, I think. Yeah, he'll tell us to buzz off if we talk to him. And so for consistency's sake, I want it to say talk for everybody that I have a conversation with. Oh, Papa Smurf doesn't even have an indicator. We gotta fix that too. Yumali Talk says it helps their internet stay in shape. Hi to BitFox, and hello to Ian the IT guy, and PSP and Woo. I have no idea how to actually say that. PSP in W. Alright, so we gotta go back to edit mode. Panda did have something that she wanted me to share, in case somebody might ask this question later, if they're not here for the start. There's some people who are asking if the bonus July avatar giveaway for completing an experience, do they need to own one item for the set or the entire set, and they need to own the entire set? I actually don't know what she's referring to. The bonus July avatar giveaway. And you need to own a whole set. A whole set of what? Is this like the equipment thing? Is it described in events here? Will the page load? She did say July. $10 sand plus shield and weapon. Maybe that's what she was referring to. I mean, that was the... I thought that maybe it was like the same thing as the June one, but for July. Oh, that's fair. A new one for July? ETH fees are pretty low right now. If you want to load up on some older ETH assets, now may be a good time. July is Olympic equipment. Ah. She did say for completing an experience. ETH fees are very high at 10 Kwei. It was down like below 3 a little while ago. Yeah. 2 this morning. Yeah, I don't know if ETH fees are super low because like not as many people are minting things, like not as much of the network being used, or if we're finally seeing those ETH, was it ETH 2.0 or whatever they called the update at the merge. If that is finally starting to reap some benefits. We're back with another Avatar Owner monthly reward. For July, we're celebrating the spirit of athletic competition with the Sandbox team uniforms. Yeah, they can't actually call it Olympic because that is trademarked with like international law. So it's the Burning Victory staff, not the Olympic torch. We pointed that out on a previous stream, like all the rings and all the like Olympic words, Olympics, Olympian, like those are specific for the Olympic Games. Like you can't use them without licensing it. Hey Andy, there was an update posted a few hours ago regarding the Builders Challenge rankings. Fox says, I think Vitalik fixed it. Hey Mosquito, how's it going? Got the panda hat. I got a panda hat too. I don't remember what the panda hat was from though. All right. One of 5 different sets has been randomly distributed to the Avatar owners from the Sandbox official collections. Which sport did you receive? Think you can collect them all? Take a look at the different sets below. Okay, so I got the swimming one. You can't actually see it. Different sets below, but there's no nothing shown. Want a matching weapon and a bonus sand reward. Sandbox team uniform owners who play the required quests in any of the event experiences are eligible to earn both. In any of the event experiences? I guess you have to hit that 30 EP. There's more than 30 EP that you can gather here. If the necessary quests are completed, you'll receive 5 sand plus the Burning Victory staff weapon NFT at the end of the month. So I guess you could try to collect the other outfits, right? The Yolks on You says Ducky. Where? I don't see it. Where's the duck? Is it hiding? Oh, the Yolks on You redeemed an Oracle's duck. Oh, congrats. I didn't even see the Twitch alert. You know, I always forget to check the volume on this thing. Well, I can't really check it before we go live.
Testing.
Hey, there we go. Oh, it's huge again. Why is this thing always so big? Takes up the whole screen. Wait, why do I have 2 of them? When did I get a duplicate text-to-speech? I don't need that. I'm gonna remove that. Okay. Should be all fixed now. Wait for something bigger. Have 100k channel points now. Is there something bigger? I don't know that we have anything planned for 100k channel points. It's a lot of points. I don't know, maybe something. For 1 million channel points. Alright, Alright, this forest spirit is so cute. Have you seen what it looks like when somebody crawls in it? Oh, the green tea thing looks nice too. So we got a judo uniform, gymnastics, fencing, and swimming. Basketball. Okay. Man, there's always so much cool equipment, and I never have enough sand for all of it. Probably an F-16 jet. Sorry, I think we're fresh out of those. Do you know if Love and Music stage NFT has been put up for claim? I don't know. Is that what's the Oracle Duck? Can't find it. It's not a hoax. I got one right here. Maybe it is a hoax. Oh, it's Oracle's Duck with an S. So you probably can't search for it with Oracle Duck because the search is gonna see the S in the middle and go, wait, there's no S. But if you search Oracle Duck, hopefully it'll come up. Who knows? Look at them duckies. I have a lot of duckies. Oh, yeah. They keep on updating the search, so it's not popping up. I do have a lot of ducks. Oh, well, some of them are... My wallet. There we go. That's how many I actually own. There were more that were under the exclusive list, so we're not gonna talk about those. You have Duck God and then made a banana duck. Yeah. Yeah, this one's always fun. The Gopnik duck. Create a fox duck. There's the raccoon duck. All right, so to our actual game, we gotta add in a talk component indicator. Not a talk component. What am I saying? Indicator, display name, Papa Smurf, display interaction, linked quest IDs, Smurf and Smurf berries, he's the giver, and the receiver. Web3 says, hey Alex, I got a Sandbox capable portable device so I can play on the go and on my breaks. Sweet! Uh, I still need to try installing it to my Steam Deck. I haven't done that yet. Actually, I feel bed because I'm basically on my computer all day, every day, like sitting at my desktop, and then I go to bed. It used to be like if you know, climb into bed before I need to actually fall asleep, and you know, maybe play on my Switch a little bit, play on my Steam Deck a little bit. No, I go to bed when I need to collapse from exhaustion. All right, talk. So we kind of want to make sure these things are consistent. So Wizzy the Green doesn't have a thing over his head. Ooh. The BitFox is going to send me a fox duck. I would greatly appreciate that. My some of you may know this. My YouTube channel has a voxel art. It's been forever since I've uploaded a video, but this is my my logo for Voxelize, which is my YouTube channel. Vacation T4. What does T4 mean? Tier 4? You're going on a level 4 vacation? T minus 4. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually next week I'm off. My daughter's doing a dance competition for nationals, so I'm gonna go root her on, and I will be not streaming all of next week. So we gotta get this one out. All right. Could use a level 4 vacation. That's, yeah, for sure. Wizzy the Green, and let's see. Whoa, what? It's like it sensed me scrolling over here, but my mouse is over here. Lori G got a Santa Wizzy. Congrats. Lori G now has all of the Wizzies. Good job. That is that's a hard-earned collection. All right. So Wizzy Great Talk display is 10. Vertical offset 0. Yeah, we'll make it all 10s. Why is the Game Maker freaking out on me? So I like looking at it in 4K, that's why. There we go. Alright. So we had set this to 15, but I think it could be 10 also. Mission is to get all hats. That's very hard. That's definitely harder because there are more limited edition high value hats than there are Wizzy NPCs. That is, I don't even have all of them because some of them I've given away. Like the Santa Wizzy hats, because we did it for 2 years, and so I don't have one of them. I think all of them got given away. Either that Well, actually, it might be in the. It might be in the council's account for one of them, but I think all 10 of them went out. I don't think I kept a copy of the 2021 edition. All right, so this is where it's, if I was smarter, I might make like notes for myself and be like, okay, we always say talk instead of speak. Visibility distance 10 and 0, and we put the name. So we don't put a name on this one because it's supposed to look like it's a raccoon that you're supposed to catch. That's fine. PandaPop says on YouTube, don't forget to like the video. Because if you don't, she will find you. And then she'll just click like on the video for you. That's it. It's not really a threat. All right. So we got our conversations going. Now we need to determine. I need to remind myself what's going on with this berry bush here. So we've got the harvested animation, so it's got nothing on it. Playtime start. We play the message watered to make it start growing. And so we needed something to sense that the full bucket of water is nearby. So the bucket of water is over here. And PandaPops on Twitch says, "OMG, it's the only one, Kamisazi." I thought you meant that it was like the only hat or the only Wizzy or the only raccoon or something, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure there's no one-of-one items for that. She meant me. Yuma Talk says, "Computer just green screened like a jerk." I mean blue screened? But I made myself a G Fuel and everything's okay now. I'm sorry, computer, you're not a jerk. Oh, no, I am... words of appeasement never work with computers. Computers only respond to fear and terror. Trying to appease and soothe a computer with kind words will only let them know that they're in control. So you have to show the computer who's boss, or it will never respect you. I'm colorblind, but I'm pretty sure it's green. So you get a G-sod instead of a B-sod. Yeah. 100% concur with that statement. For fear of computer shows it who's alpha, says Panda. Yeah. Absolutely. You gotta be the alpha in your relationship with your computer. Do you know when the Ledgerplex equipment will be distributed? It was minted last fall, says the Bitbox. I don't know. They say all who end the experience will get one. Oops. Swipe at my mic. Let's see. Ooh, they look cool too. It looks like Ledger owns them. So maybe Ledger has to set up a claim for them. I'm not sure. Panda, are you busy? Could you ask about that? And maybe I don't know, maybe marketing? True. Most people are done for today. It is after 5 p.m. in France. Bitfox is going to email them. Missing your ledger stacks, too. What's the ledger stacks? I'm not in the loop. Andy Ritchie says they got an email about stacks. It was in junk. What's the ledger stacks? Oh, it's a token. Oh, wait, it's a hardware wallet? Oh. I remember seeing this. I forgot what it was called, though. Look at this fancy screen. It unfolds. I'm not big on the folding screens. Like conceptually, I like the idea. Wait, does it actually unfold? There's no... Oh, it just loops around the edge. I thought the phone was an unfolded stacks. Just because the way the picture was presented, I didn't notice the island or whatever they call the bevel, the chin. I don't remember what this thing's called. The notch. That's what they call them. So when you see them, you can see the side. Oh, so you can label them. Interesting. My problem is I can't imagine owning enough of them where having them all in a stack would be useful for me. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I like cool tech. But I'm also practical in that I'm fine just having my regular ledgers. Yumalitox says, what if one day your computer comes alive like Johnny 5 and you were mean to it the whole time, you just ended humanity? So when you stack them, you can see this. And then Panda says, I smash it with a grubber tool. I don't know what a grubber tool is. I'm guessing like a weeding. What are those little claw things called? Oh, that's a lot more aggressive looking than what I thought it was gonna be. It's I think it's what we'd call a hoe. Although, well, okay, it seems more like a generic name for several different gardening tools. Some look like a pickaxe, some look like a hoe, some look like a three-clawed weeding claw. I see. I'm trying to think of what the name for those things even is in American English, and I'm drawing a blank. Like, I have one of these. I just don't know what it's called. My brain is just not connecting the visual to the name at the moment. 3-clawed gardening tool. I'm getting various names. A 3-tine claw, 3-tine cultivator, garden claw, 3-prong tool. There doesn't seem to be a consensus on what a good name for that is. We'll call it a garden claw. I feel like that's the best name. So anyway, this thing looks cool. I'm glad to know that it's not folding. Conceptually, folding screens is one of those ideas that I like the concept of, but and the look of, but it feels like a sci-fi thing, and when you bring it into reality, there's the reality of material science where things wear down. So eventually you start getting creasing and stuff. And I know they've been working to make those screens last longer and not have a visible line and stuff like that. And some are better than others. Just the in my head, I just go, that's not going to last 10 years. I don't see how it could. There's not a lot of materials besides fabric that you can bend for 10 years and have it not have a crease in it. Even fabric can get a crease. So, I like it when things last forever. So I like my electronics to be metal. Like I have a metal computer case, weighs a freaking ton. I just dusted it out the other day, like unplugged everything, brought it outside, and had I basically have a little reverse vacuum cleaner. It's like a little thing with a handle that blows air. So I'm not using like 20 cans of compressed gas. And just blew all the dust out. It'd been over a year since I'd done it, which I don't let my office get particularly dusty, so it's not too bad. But it does gather up. What is nice is that my desktop has a bunch of filters. So like this is the underneath filter. It goes under the carriage, so all the cold air gets pulled in from underneath, and it just slides right in. So it's actually very easy to clean the filters, but stuff still does get through. There, it's back in. So stuff still does get through the filter, and blew out all the CPU cooler vents. Yeah, Humility Talks, same thing. Exact same feeling. Well, because it's also when I used to work in a print shop, we would like laminate things, and we had tools for scoring and creasing laminated things. So if somebody wanted like a laminated card, we could do stuff like that. And so I spent a lot of time folding plastic professionally. So even when you're curving it around, around a rounded curve. Wow, that's a very repetitive sentence. But they're not folding it flat to a crease, which is good, but it'll still wear down over time. I think the technology will improve, and maybe there will come a point where it's not an issue. But I come from a family background. Well, it's just my dad, but my dad has worked for the military and doing like engineering type stuff, and so I always have it on the mind of, like, he talks about like structural integrity, and in some ways it gets annoying because like as a kid I would like draw like, oh, this thing would be like a really cool spaceship or whatever, and my dad go like, that's not practical, like engineers don't want all those moving parts because all those points are points of failure. So on the one hand, like as a kid I'm like kind of crushed, like, because my dad's more like hard sci-fi kind of. He's not really sci-fi. He's like science. So it's like, oh, my dreams are crushed. Like you look at like mech battles in like anime or movies and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's not practical. There's no way. The structural integrity, the weight of the thing, it would fall over, would collapse in on itself. We don't have any material strong enough to do that, to make a 50-story tall walking robot or whatever. It's still fun though. I still like that stuff. But I do think about it practically. All right, so we need this bucket to get over here, and we need to know when it is full. So I think this should... We should have a sensor that turns off at some point. Andy says, I feel judged. Andy, do you have a folding phone? Joe's had a folding phone at many times. I don't know if he currently has one, but he has in the past at least. I don't have a problem with people liking having a folding phone. Like, I like the concept. I think the idea of getting all that extra screen real estate is nice. I just don't see it lasting in a way where I would be comfortable buying one. Because sometimes I hold on to my phone for like 5+ years, and if the folding screen gets all kind of warped in the middle, it's gonna bother me if it does it like within a year. Oh, the engineering mindset you were talking about. Yeah. New Wizzy shot incoming. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, screenshot. The Bitfox. The Bitfox must be doing a mage raid. I'll share the tweet about that real quick. I feel like my internet's going slow today. Alright, so if you want to know about mage raids, you can check out... I just sent it to Twitter, and I mean to Twitch, and I didn't send it to YouTube. I can't message to Twitter right now. It's not a function that's enabled. It's not enabled by Twitter, I should say. Like, there's no setting for it. So yeah, mage raids. We are doing mage raids. Not right now. I just want the picture. Whatever. So, come find me, Panda, Joe, or Lucas in games. We could be streaming. We could be just playing. And we'll get a screenshot with you. Oh, and the whole ambassador team for the Wizzyverse. So go to discord.gg/Wizzyverse. You do have to register in order to earn points. And our ambassadors will take screenshots. And you get extra points if you're wearing a Wizzy hat. And we got a bunch of different rewards. Oh, I can show you all the what the cape looks like. Oh, my ridiculous speed build. I did that for... Was it Go West's game? I feel like it was Go West's game. So, BC2 is what that reads in Sanskrit. And it's got a nice, just a little subtle wave to it. And it doesn't make you fly, but it makes you look fly. And there will be matching gloves and a matching floating grimoire to go alongside with it for those who earn over 100 points to get the whole set. And we have a couple people who definitely have passed the 50-point mark to get those gloves already, and we're just in the second week of mage raids. So I definitely feel like we will have a lot of people hitting that 100-point mark. How do I get out of here? Yuma Talk says, I like Mech Warrior universe. The only thing sci-fi about it is faster than light travel, and mechs use a gyro-stabilizing technology which allows them to fall over slightly less. That's all the sci-fi there is. No magic or aliens, just politics and giant robots. I haven't watched nearly as much mech stuff as I want to. I do like mech stuff. The problem is when it comes to TV shows and specifically anime, if it's over 100 episodes, I'm like, do I really want to start it? This is a huge time investment. And I'm also a completionist, so I don't like skipping. People are like, oh, you can skip that season, it was all filler. You can skip that arc, it was all filler. Like, no, I gotta watch the whole thing. Otherwise I'm gonna miss stuff. And so I look at something like Gundam and I'm like, where do I start? I have to start with all that stuff from like way back in the 70s. Like, oh no. I've only watched I think 2 Gundam series, and I don't even remember what they were called. Hey, 24K is watching One Piece. I would never. Sorry, I will never. I just finished watching Attack on Titan, and that's about as long as I can go. Attack on Titan was good about not really having any filler. It was they ran a tight ship with Attack on Titan. Watch the 2-minute intro for the Battletech game on Steam. You can see it on YouTube. You will basically understand the whole series from that 2-minute video. It's amazing. Andy has never watched a single anime. Are you even a real nerd? I'm more like the I guess you could say like an art house anime nerd. Like if it was made by Gainax or Ghibli, and then everybody good from Gainax went to Trigger, so Trigger's good too. The more like Fooly Cooly it is, the better. That's my thing. And Fooly Cooly is 3 hours long. I mean, I'm not counting the newer seasons, which I haven't watched yet. But the original series, it's only 6 episodes, so that's like perfect length. There's no time for nonsense, except I mean that whole show is kind of nonsense. But all right, so we're collecting this bucket. We do know when it is full of water because full bucket drop will be active. I was gonna watch your first on stream and never got around to it. So, would you have used like the Amazon Prime thing? Like the watch-alongs or whatever it's called? I've been wondering if I want to do something like that. Thing is, I like watching stuff in peace. I'm a little antisocial with stuff like that. It's like watching a movie or watching a TV show, it's like me time. Just shut everything else out. So the idea of watching it on stream, it's like I want to be more sociable, but I also don't want to watch something for the first time in a group. Akira's very good. The difficulty is when you start off watching anime with something like Akira, it sets your standards so high for animation that watching other things, it's like, what is this junk? Whereas there's still other good stuff. It'll just be stylistically different. I started technically my first anime was Nemo in Slumberland, which was Disney and what was the anime studio that was involved? Tokyo Movie Shinsha. TMS. What else have they done? Moomin. Lupin the Third, Part 1. A lot of stuff I haven't seen. One Punch is great. One Punch Man. I haven't seen the second season. I heard not great things about the animation in the second season, but the first season is great. Love that show so much. But yeah, Nemo in Slumberland was a Disney cartoon animated by a Japanese studio based on a really old comic strip, like newspaper comic strip. I think it might have been the first newspaper comic strip, if I'm not mistaken. And I didn't know that it was anime when I was a kid. I mean, some people would say it's not anime, but it's the animation style. It's definitely anime. And then I remember Pokemon coming out, and I was not like super excited about Pokemon. I was, because the animation in Pokemon was definitely very cheap in that first season. And I remember going like, okay, this is like interesting story-wise, had like compelling storytelling, but the actual animation was super duper cheap, and it bothered me because I could tell how few frames they're using for reactions and things. But then Digimon, I saw Digimon, and that blew me away. I was like, this is awesome. So I was always more of a Digimon kid than a Pokemon kid. And then I remember seeing Cardcaptor Sakura and that's kind of a weird one, but like animation wise, kind of set me up for like more interesting things. And then eventually, I saw Adult Swim and got into like Full Metal Alchemist and Fooly Cooly and Neon Genesis and all the good shows that they brought to the US. Yakute Japan is about baking. Web3 says, hey Alex, I have to go back to work, but when you get a chance, can you drop the form for the Wizzy Pick points? Web3, you just have to follow the tweet. The form is only on the Discord. We don't share the form link outside of the Discord because we don't want to getting spammed with entries. So you do have to join the Discord, and you have to be a good standing member of the Discord in order to participate anyway. That helps us make sure that everybody's following regular Sandbox rules. So the Discord part is mandatory. Vampire Bloodlust, Vampire D. I need to watch Vampire D. It's been on my to-watch list for a long time. I have a collection of, I think it's called The Sky. It's all the concept art from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's called The Sky, and it's a collection of Yoshitoka Amano's concept art from Final Fantasy and also Vampire Hunter D and other stuff that he worked on. And it's like a huge, like it's like a 3-book set, like in a giant case. It's really cool. I never really, I need to watch Brotherhood. I think I never really got into it because I'd watched the original series when it came out, and Brotherhood like covered a lot. It starts off with like all the same stuff, and so it kind of felt like I was just rewatching the same thing, and I kind of have a hard time doing that sometimes. It has to be a long enough gap, in order for me to do it. Like I'm rewatching Lost now, which is nice because I had forgotten basically all the stuff that happened in the middle of Lost. I remembered the first season of Lost, and I remembered the last season of Lost, and all the stuff in the middle. I'm like, whoa, I didn't remember that. Dragon Ball Super. I've never gotten into Dragon Ball stuff. Again, it's one of those things where it's too long, and I never really vibed with the animation style or like the character art. I remember like a lot of guys my age would be like drawing the muscly men with all the bulging veins, and I was just like, nah, wasn't ever my thing. Yeah, I do want to go back and watch Brotherhood. Like I said, I had started it, and I was just like, oh, it's like the same thing, because the start of the anime, the first anime, was close to the manga, I think, and then I think it got ahead of the manga. The manga wasn't done, so they made up their own ending. All right, we're working on an experience here, though. The ADHD is taking over. So we want to make this bush grow the berries, and we know that the bucket is full when this message broadcaster works. Because if the bucket is empty, this thing is off. So we can actually send our message through this message broadcaster, I think. Message to send is bucket full. So we can use a trigger volume to sense when the bucket is in range of the bush, and have that turn a behavior on or off. So let's see, we're going to add component, sensor volume, nope, trigger volume. And it's going to sense if the bucket is in that space. Feels like the Game Maker is running really laggy, and I feel like it has to do with how many animated decorations I have going on. Include tags. It's gonna be bucket. I stay out of the sub dub thing. Um, See, I never experienced really bad dubs because the shows that I watched had like acclaimed dubs. And it's mostly because I watched stuff on Adult Swim, so like they have the dubbed version of Neon Genesis and Fooly Cooly, which are some really excellent dubs that most people are like, these are good. So uh, I never got the taste for the hate of dubs, um, and I get to appreciate the animation more when I'm not reading alongside. I'm a slow reader. Um, Jackie Chan movies are the only acceptable dubbed movies. I I think it's because he uses his own voice, right? Like Jackie Chan does his own voice, so that's fine. And Edu, I don't like dubbed live action. I will say that I don't like dubbed live action because it's way more distracting to me. When people talk about the synchronization of dubbed mouths, that doesn't bother me at all because I'm not expecting, like with the low frame rate and stuff, it doesn't hit like an uncanny valley for me. It's just like, it's whatever. But when it's actual mouths moving, it's really, I hate it. So yeah, Legend of Drunken Master. That's the second one, right? It's the Legend, because Drunken Master is the first one, which isn't as good. The sequel's better. Legend of Drunken Master is one of my favorite movies of all time, and you got to watch that dubbed. I'd say also, is it Stephen Chow? Yeah, Stephen Chow movies are okay dubbed. Kung Fu Hustle. That's always fun in a dub. It just adds to the silliness, I think. One of the things that I enjoy watching dubbed anime is recognizing voice actors and like finding out other things that they do because of that. So Bryce Papenbrook is the voice actor for the main character in a whole bunch of shows. Sword Art Online, Miraculous Ladybug, Attack on Titan, Seven Deadly Sins, whole bunch of stuff. And I just like his voice acting because he's just a fun character to listen to. And then the voice actress on Miraculous Ladybug, I don't remember her name, Christina V. She shows up in a bunch of other anime, but it's fun because she has a decent like range of silly voices, so she can do like a regular anime girl, but then she'll also do like the pig in Seven Deadly Sins, and it's just funny. Seven Deadly Sins was like not good at all, but it was just fun to listen to the voice actors. I really just watched that show for the voice actors because I thought they were entertaining, even though the animation in Seven Deadly Sins was pretty abysmal. Original Drunken Master is still one of your favorite Jackie Chan movies, but you have to find the original VHS dubbing. The redone DVD dubbing is bad and makes you sad. I saw it so long ago, it's probably been more than 15 years, I don't even remember. Old school live action Dragon Ball. Sir, that came out when I was in college. Calling it old school. It's funny, I looked that movie up last night. Dragon Ball Evolution. From the 80s. What? Was it official? Because I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball Evolution was the only... It's the first official live action adaptation. Yeah. It's so old. Yeah, so whatever it wasn't official. Because Dragon Ball Evolution's the only official one. Panda said that so Panda answered the question about the equipment set. So yeah, for those not Olympic, for those sports equipment sets, you do need to own the whole set of just that one outfit. Panda, are you still watching? Dragon Ball: The Magic Begins. It's probably some fan movie. Oh my god, this looks so bad. It's so 90s. Wow. I mean, probably better than Dragon Ball Evolution though, because you know that the people who make an unofficial live action version of something are doing it because it's a passion project. So yeah, I think I got all the swimming pieces in one claim. So you just need the full set from whatever. So you could do whatever one you claimed, or if you want to trade for a different one, but you need to get all the pieces if you get a different one. Yeah, the claim was the whole set. So I got the full swimming set. Looks like no, the Mortal Kombat movie from the 90s had decent production values for the time. It was a bit corny in that many of those movies from the 90s were corny, but there was a little bit of CGI before Jurassic Park, but not like Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park was the first time that it was done in a way that was impressive enough that people didn't know it wasn't real. Kung Fu Panda. The first Kung Fu Panda movie is great too. I love Kung Fu Panda. Hey Wellpax, how's it going? Oh, Web3, I'm sorry, I missed your question. I know that you said you were leaving. I don't know if you're still here or not. You asked how long does it take to be in good standing on the Discord channel. It takes 0 seconds to be in good standing. Good standing means that you haven't broken the rules and been banned. So just as long as it takes you to connect to Discord and say, yes, you agree to the rules. But I was looking up the Dragon Ball Evolution movie last night because the main character from that is in Lost. And I was watching Lost, and he came up on screen. I was like, I know this guy. Why do we know this guy? Yeah, no, there's no redeeming the Dragon Ball Evolution. It is objectively terrible in every way. We distract Alex so much it almost counts as sabotage. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why this stream is 4 hours, because if I tried doing this in a 2-hour stream, I get absolutely nothing done. At least I get a little bit done when it's a 4-hour stream. All right. So we got our trigger volume. I clicked off of it, so now I gotta click back onto it and let it freak out for a second. Nobody say anything else for the rest of the stream. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. So we're including tags bucket and we're gonna enter message. Ready. And exit will be not ready. And then our bucket needs to have a bucket tag. It's already got the bucket tag. Yay me. So we need a logic in there that is going to send the message to water. Hey, Pickaxe Master, how's it going? Alex can work with strength of 11 tigers if he wants to. Yeah, not when people are talking, though. I mean, I like engaging with the chat. This is fun for me. Notice that my Wizzy the Orange is not showing on items at the game. Make sure that you're clicked onto characters. And he should be there. Make sure you're on characters and not, like, props. I have a Wizzy the Orange on prop. I thought I deleted this one, though. I don't know why he's still there. Oh, maybe... I think I minted it and I burned it. Does it still show up in my inventory even though that I've burned it? One second. Because that would be a bug. Actually, I'm going to do this over here. Not so much a bug, it's like an oversight. We're not removing burned items from inventory. Oh, no, I haven't burned him. He's still there. I think this was just like a test before I minted him. So I should be able to delete him. Hey, wait, cannot delete assets being used in the following experiences. I don't know who'd be using it. I don't think I'm using it in anything. Still have assets in your inventory that have been transferred 3 weeks ago. So assets that you uploaded might still show up. So like Wizzy's windmill, this sold in 2021, but I can't publish an experience with it because I don't own it. Only the person who owns it can use it in an experience. If you exit an experience while wearing a hat, then enter another experience, the hat you were wearing won't show up in your inventory. So when you encounter stuff like that, it's a good idea to report it. So we're gonna hit save. And then go to main menu. And log out. So unfortunately, this is only here. We're trying to get it put somewhere else in the Game Maker so you can access it more easily. But click this button, and then you can fill out your name, email, and a message, and it will make a ticket for the devs, and they can email you back to get more info and screenshots and stuff like that. They may already have tickets for this issue, but they can combine your report to say, hey, 50 users have reported this issue. So they may not email you back for more info because they may already know what's going on. But this will help raise the priority of the report. So make sure you're using this report tool. Can you find it based on the used in experience? Yeah, so sort of. Let's go back to okay, it's going to be a little difficult, but you should be able to. So if we hit, say, F12, hopefully that will give us this error. Okay. Does it give us the full text of it? Maybe we can just select it real fast. So let me try again. Come on. Go. I wonder if that equipment thing is related to the using persistent equipment. If it thinks you're already wearing it when you join the experience. Why is this being annoying? Okay. Gotta click it. No. Okay. So you can't click it, but if you take a screenshot fast enough, you can manually type out the experience. I'll see if I can screenshot it. Okay, so I've got that. So now if I go to, say, just one of my experiences. Now I can try typing this. 31371 F06-FD56-42 6E-8 EE7-4EC F37 F442A7. We're going to copy that. Oh, hey. It came up. Spooksville 2020. So I don't think I can ever publish this one again, as much as I'd like to, because so many of the assets used in it were from the creator fund, from old stuff they did for Halloween, many of which have not been minted, so I couldn't publish to a land anyway. And I would just have to like completely gut the whole thing. It'd be easier just to make something new. I'm nostalgic for this one though. So he's used in that Spooksville 2020, and then the other one is 87C45B 36-D1 DF. Oops. DF dash 4E 8A dash BE 6F dash 7277 B02 E27CA. And that is GDC Retreat Test. But I don't know if the experience is on the map, in the gallery, or in my workspace. So if it's your experience, well, the first thing to do would be to do it without the hub ending and see where that takes you. So an error occurred because there isn't a page published for that, and it's trying to find the page. Says page is ready for launch. But it doesn't matter where it is, if it's on the map or in the gallery in your workspace. Like, experiences is agnostic to that. It doesn't care where it is, because they're all in your workspace, right? If you go to workspace experiences, everything that you've shared to the gallery, all your saved experiences are here. The only issue you'll have is if somebody who's not you made the experience. So if it's an asset that you had published publicly and somebody wishlisted it and added it to their experience, then you're kind of stuck. You could change and re-upload the asset and just be like a delete me box or something, and then whoever's using it or in their saved experience would maybe eventually see it. The last 4 digits of the experience code should be enough. Go to experience page, right click on page, select the inspect option. Oh yeah, I guess that could work too. So instead of typing out the whole thing like I did, you can just hover. And for me, it shows the URL at the bottom when I hover on stuff. You don't even have to inspect. So you can just go, okay, this is 98C6 53E0. And so you can just hover and it'll tell you the end thing there. So Wizzy the orange. Is he even at you? I don't remember putting him in here. Or does he pop up somewhere? I don't think he's actually in here. Huh. I think maybe in a previous version. So if I hit save a few times. So technically, there's save version history up to 10 versions. Because of the version save history, it doesn't want to delete the asset because a previous version of this experience still has him saved in there. So, I'm actually fine kind of deleting this one. No, because we were going to use it for later on. So what I can try doing is I can duplicate the experience and see if that erases the version history. But let's see if I can delete. It's still not going to let me because of the other ID, but let's see if it yells about both or not. It still yells about both. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to try deleting this version, but we're going to duplicate it first. And let's see if that clears out that version of her. Yep. So it's now just yelling about the one, which is the Spooksville one. So we're going to duplicate that for the sake of the memories. Spooksville 2020. I released my first social hub in 2020. A long time ago. Oh, wait. I didn't actually delete him. I'm going to have to do it again. Yumalitox is going to be releasing Rosham Chess before the Builders Challenge 2 ends. Making a big push on it today. Good job. Yeah, so see all these gray line assets? These are ones that I used to have wish listed because they were all creator fund assets that weren't minted yet. And this is published to the gallery as a hub. And it's like, it's everything. Who here's ever seen this before? I'm curious. Because I think that we re-released it the next year to do a giveaway. So that's why Wizzy the Blue's hiding in here. And Wizzy the Orange, here we go. We can replace him with actual Wizzy the Orange. So this is it was basically that there were 8 creator fund cells when this was made. You Talks might remember. Yeah, so there were 8 creator fund cells at the end of 2020, or by Halloween of 2020. And I made a house for each one. My goodness. Such a ridiculous build, but it's very fast. So you would spawn here. And the whole idea was to try to get up there. And every single house has a basement entrance. And I used this block to be fog, because we didn't have any like effects or anything like lighting effects yet. So if you put the camera down, you could see under the fog. You couldn't crawl yet, but you just had to keep your camera up if you wanted the effect. And there would be like jump scares. So you'd come around the corner and some of these assets are animated, and they would play an animation when you ran by them. And the goal, oh yeah, I think, or maybe you'd have to interact with them. I don't remember. I think they did it when they saw you. So the idea is that eventually you would find your way to the middle. But of course, I accidentally found my way into a different house. But every house does connect. And there were occasionally like windows where you could see other players running through the maze. That's a dead end. Oh, wait. We couldn't crawl back then, but we can crawl now. See if I can figure my way out. Panda, you would have been here for this, right? You were in cell 8, I think. Right? Panda was an OG member of cell 8. So they would have been included in here. Let's see if we can figure out which asset is Panda's. Because I tried to include a spooky asset from every single artist who had made something spooky. Because we specifically worked on Halloween styled stuff. How do I get out of here? I haven't run through here in so long. I made this maze harder than I meant to. Where didn't I try yet? There's got to be an exit. Every single house goes to the middle. Eventually. What the heck? I know that they all do. I made it that way. Ah, here we go. I remember the turn back now sign. No. What? Ah, here we go. Okay. So you get into the middle, and all the fog kind of like floats in, and then you climb up this. Who's this good looking guy here? Amy, the community manager. So yeah, first ever public social hub event. So we did have the Paris hub. You can still find the stream if you go way back in all the live streams of on our YouTube. You can actually find the stream that we did this in, and it got so laggy. Like not like frame rate laggy, like there was actual interaction lag. So as you would interact with things in the environment, like there was a time delay on those happening. So things would like turn to face you, but it would take like 5 minutes. And it did a bunch of kids. First of all, phrasing. Let's see if I can remember which house is which. Did I do signs? Team Dark, that was cell 1. This was cell 2. Hey, wait. I saw Pepe. Pepe! This is Pepe from Sandrush. This is probably 3. I think I went around in order. She knows. See, I didn't put the numbers, I put the names, and I don't remember all the names. Benji was team 4. Yeah, I think it's going around counterclockwise. Team Lucky. Team Fact Bros. And Fact Bros is a huge... They own so much land now. This would be Team 7 from Italy. Yep. Okay. So I went the wrong direction, but it's fine. Crad Super Soldier. Patero. Necrobomicon. Wait, Team Infinity? I think you were called Team Infinity first. Before it was Limitless. Toby. Nexonic. Then there's PandaPops. Which direction? He won't face me. Oh, he's all jumbled up. I thought he was like the sand god, like he was like meditating or something, but no, he's all scrambled. I don't know what happened there. True horror moment. All little jump scares. And oops. Oh no. That's not what I meant to do. So when I updated this a year later, the idea was to have some paths to get you into here. So like this structure wasn't on top of this house before, I don't think. So you had to go up to the top of this house. This is probably one of the oldest maps that still works in the Game Maker, just because I've kept on updating it. Like I've kept it in each version as it's come out. And then you could get in here. And Crypto Crafter, I think, got a Wizzy the Blue from this, or something. What did he win? Say it again, Wizzy. Oh, I fell out. Oh well. So yeah, this was pretty old. We had some fun times here. There used to be a hell in here. I think I got rid of it. So there was a bug that sometimes you would like fall underground or like spawn into the ground under some circumstances. So if I remember correctly, I actually put like a hell space. Um, and then you would climb back up out the side. I think that was in this one. That might have been in something else. But I'm going like way back in memories here. So we're gonna hit save. And then we're gonna duplicate it. Oh, because now Wizzy the Orange, the test version, is not in this anymore. And maybe I can finally delete that asset. The whole goal is to not have broken assets in your experience. So it is a protection for you. So now we did it. So the it takes 10 saves for the version history to like go away. So we'd either have to save 10 times or we can just duplicate the experience. Now duplicating the experience will give you a new experience ID. So if you're trying to like accumulate points on something for the Builders Challenge, or if you have like a direct link to that experience using that has the experience ID in it, using like a, your own website linking to the sandbox or something, that'll mess that up. You'll need to like reset that link. So you can either save 10 times and it should push the old asset out of the version history, so you can then delete it, or you can duplicate it, and it's real fast. There you go. All right. I'm going to take a quick break because my sinuses are filling up. So I'm going to go blow my nose for 5 minutes while you listen to PandaPop. I will be right back. I don't know if you could hear that. There's somebody in my neighborhood who drives by with a giant like CB radio antenna on their tiny little car. And it's really annoying because I can hear it loudly through my headphones when they drive by. And he's always talking like a trucker. Breaker, breaker, breaker. And I've actually had it mess up electronics in my house. I'm pretty sure that's like what's it, is it the FCC? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's an FCC violation to have your CB radio or ham radio or whatever it is broadcasting so powerfully that you mess up people's electronics in their house as you drive by. Because I've had the light on my refrigerator. I've got a little desk refrigerator that has a light on it. I don't know if you can see the glow on my face slightly change. It's an annoying little light, like it's pointless, but it lights up. I've had that just turn on as he's driven by. I've had my whole audio driver from my beacon mic crash and had to restart that during a live stream because of that. I've seen him drive by, and sometimes I feel like chasing him down and being like, "Hey, cut it out! You're messing up my stuff." I'm not that great with going after somebody, like a conflict like that. I'm not that I don't like starting fights, I guess. All right, Panda. Here's the news from Panda. I'll be right back.
Hello and welcome to the news of the week. This week within Sandbox we have Blast Valley Hellfest has started. So make sure to go and take a look at that. We also have Rabbids Rockstars, the Avatar Collection. The allow list mint spaces were all minted out. You have to wait till the public mint goes live, but by the time you see this news of the week, it should already be live. So go grab yourself an amazing Rabbids Rockstar avatar if you so wish. Obviously, we are going to be mentioning the Builders Challenge number 2, the return of the Builders Challenge. 1.5 million sand up for grabs in that reward pool. Click Learn More to learn more and find out how you can be eligible to take part in the Builders Challenge number 2, the return of the Builders Challenge. We do have a Design for Landowners VoxEdit contest still underway. Do remember that you are allowed to submit more than one entry. However, you can only place in the top 10 once. The theme is architecture and monuments. Please do double check whether any buildings have trademark on them because some buildings are trademarked by design. For this contest, we have increased our maximum size limit slightly from 512 by 512 by 512 to 640 by 640 by 640. All other guidelines are still in effect. That does mean that face and node count still have their usual limitations. Breakdown of the prizes as well as the top 10 will be made into landowner rewards. The winners will also receive a copy of their winning asset even if they don't own land. There is also a participation prize of 50 sand to the first 100 participants that didn't place in the top 10, so do make sure to get those submissions in. This contest started on June 20th. You have until July 11th, so you've still got some time. One important difference of this contest is that you do need to be submitting your VoxEdit file. So this is your VoxEdit asset file. So go to your finished asset, make sure to zip that file and add it into here. If you find any issues or have any questions, please do reach out to PandaPops over in Discord or, anywhere, really. You can probably find her on the street somewhere. Now for our mentions of the week. First mention goes to this amazing asset. I have actually gone and purchased one of these already because I find it so cute. It is only 10 sand. The asset, which I will be pronouncing incorrectly, so please do forgive me, is Shaolan by Ninja Terracotta. Absolutely adorably cute asset. Love this. Love the colour. I just find it really cute. I really wanted to give it a good old shout out. Other mentions go to Hajik. This is an asset they have actually created for the landowners contest. But I just wanted to give them a shout out because they do create amazing assets and you should definitely go follow them. So go and make sure to go send some love to Hajik. For the Builders Challenge, there are so many amazing contests people are running. It's by, I'm going to say this wrong, Yatsay Jam Game Studio. For their Color Catch contest. Go check this out. We also have Touche Studios doing a whole bunch of contests and amazing fun initiatives for the Builders Challenge and all their experiences. Absolutely looking amazing. We also have Zhang Doru doing their contest for Run Panda Pong and Run Panda Pong 2, plus Eat Pig Pong. There's so much. They've done loads. But they've got a fun little contest happening right now, so definitely go check it out. I do want to mention an amazing creator who is streaming the Sandbox, which is Fred and Ferd. So definitely do make sure to go check out their channel, drop them a follow, tune in for their streams and everything. So that is Fred and Ferd. And our final mention of the week goes to this DNA splicing console by Clever Whatever. Absolutely fantastic asset here. Beautiful, absolutely love it. Good, affordable price. They've got a few other assets as well that they've got up for sale, so do go check them out. But it's by Clever Whatever. And now, back to your regular scheduled content!
Hey, that's me. How's everybody doing? All right. So, we successfully deleted an asset by figuring out which old experience it was used in. It would be nice if it like used the name instead of the IDs, but you can still find your stuff by the IDs. Like I said, it's only a problem if somebody else added it, and then it's going to be more difficult for you to find it. You'll need to know the whole ID, and they will need to have a published page and all that stuff, but probably better just to put like re-upload like a delete me graphic. Technically, I mean, we could, because we have the replace tool, I feel like we don't need to have that block anymore, because the reason we left the block, the prevention of deleting the asset in there. Actually, there wasn't always a thing to block the deleting asset. So you could delete an asset that was used in an experience, and then the experience wouldn't load anymore. And then we fixed it so that way the experience would load, but the asset would be like in red or something to indicate that it had been deleted. Because there's still like data on the website. The asset still exists, but it's in a deleted state. So the game maker would see it, but then not let you publish. And because we didn't have a replace tool, it was like too inconvenient. So we're like, just don't let it get deleted. But now that we have a replace tool, I think we should remove that restriction and be like, yes, let it be deleted. That way people know, hey, this isn't going to be a thing anymore. And it gets better communication. So I'll see who I can talk to see if maybe we can get that switched around. Just from a workflow perspective, I think it makes more sense. All right, so we move the bucket over here. Moving it into this range will put a ready or not ready state on things. So we're going to add a toggle component. Toggle on is going to be ready. And toggle off is going to be not ready. Initial behavior state is false. And then it's going to be a message broadcaster. If it gets, I think it's bucket down, full bucket drop, sends message bucket full. So wait before broadcast, bucket full. And the message is going to send. I can click the bush. Click the bush. Oh my gosh. Watered. So for the replace tool, I think technically it still sees the asset in your game. I had issues with that. Was thinking I still had Alpha Dragon in an experience even though I replaced it with a floor tile. It's because of that 10 save history. I don't know if you heard me mention that earlier. So when you make a save to your game, the previous 10 saves are still on the server. So we don't have a way for users to access this version history yet. But we do keep it. So if you do 11 saves, then all except the first save is still on the server. That's why I suggested, just duplicating the experience, because when you duplicate, it just takes the existing state of the experience and it doesn't take the previous versions with it. But like I said, that also changes your experience ID. So if you have any reason that you need that old URL and ID to still be working, you don't want to change that. So you would just save 10 times, and the oldest version that doesn't have the asset in there should be kicked out. Hey, last year trier, how's it going? All right, so we're sending message watered. So that should make the berries grow. And I'm still wearing this equipment. Stop it. I pick up the bucket. Put it down. Nothing happens. Down, and nothing happens, and nothing happens, nothing happens. Down here. Hey, the berries are growing, but it did not empty our bucket because I did not give it a message for that. So this sends watered to all. Okay, so empty carry, full, full, and empty. So we need watered to also make it play. And we need I probably need to update something with that logic. We go up and down, up, in the water, bucket down, bucket up, bucket down, bucket up. Okay, empty the bucket. Okay, so it's the bucket doesn't realize that it's empty. Yeah, it does the animation of emptying, but if you pick it up again, it's full again. So we need that watered to trigger the other stuff going on here. So full bucket drop. Empty bucket up. This is where a flowchart would help, but I'm doing this all in my head. Empty carry. Oh, that's right. We're not picking it up with that. You know, something I just thought of to help with logic. Well, I guess we could create a folder. I haven't done a folder before. Smurfberry quest. I put everything in the Smurf Fairy Quest folder. You can also put tags. And if you use tags, you can filter by the tag. Now I think everything related to this quest is in this folder. That way I don't have to jump around while looking for all these things. Oh, wait, the actual bush is not yet. Where's that? Okay. You know, we can actually we can make some other folders. This is just about like getting organized. You can't actually see what I'm doing because it's behind my head. Bam. So now I can do grass, and I can take all these grass elements, put them in the grass folder. I don't know why it's organizing the way it is. Can I not do it while it's filtered? Oh, I guess it was working. Interesting. Hmm. Where'd my new folder go? And I could do a ground level one. And I can put sort by type. Why, when sorted by type, is the folder not with the rest of the folders? Why can't I find this folder? Okay, where actually is the folder? Did I delete it or something? Where did it go? It's there, but when sorting alphabetically, it should be under G. Where is it? I don't understand. Any beans on third-person camera options when in a tight space, like camera may be sitting in front of the head instead of behind the head when zoomed in. Not to be a negative Nancy, but I think that alone could turn some players away if they encounter their first experience. Yeah, it is a struggle. So there are camera updates coming. I can't explain what all that means, but there are camera updates coming. Yeah, Scarnikin, the camera's gone because you couldn't see what I was doing right here. I was in front of it. I guess I could move. I guess I can put myself over here. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm like floating. I like being in the corner. Yeah, so there's updates coming to everything, right? Like, we want all the features to get better, but camera is something that I know specifically is being worked on. But you'll have to wait and see what the changes are. This folder's like invisible. I don't understand. Try making it again. Oh wait, is it getting made in a folder? What was the last folder I made? It was buildings, right? Okay, there it is, I guess. Alright, so now we can take everything. Let's just select everything. And put it in the new folder. Hello, Cloud. Move out of the way, please. Thank you. Sorry to anyone out there named Nancy. Hey, Nervex. Alright, we'll do a raccoon quest. This is mostly just because I got tired of scrolling back and forth through everything on the, in the hierarchy. Where's the new folder? Are we losing our new folder again? Right, checking stairs. Yep, okay. So when you're clicked on a folder and you make a new folder, it puts the new folder in the folder. There it is. Okay. That's why I was having a hard time finding it before. Raccoon quest. Oh, I misspelled raccoon. Wait, is he not attached to his... When did they become detached? Hey, Jax. Oh no, he became detached. Yeah, I sent the playlist in the stream last time. Let me get the share link. This is the playlist I made on YouTube. It's all the chiptune music. Alright, we gotta reattach our raccoon to our fox. Oh, you know what? It's because we put the fox. So that's something to watch out for, is that moving these to folders might
pull them off of parent assets. Plants. Organizing is, it just kind of scratches my brain. This song's your favorite song, or the one before? This is 8-bit adventure slower version. The one before it was the 8-bit nostalgia slower version. And this particular one has regular speed and then fast speed and then slow speed for all the songs. Oh, I don't play Fortnite. Just I used to play PUBG a lot, but I've these days I mostly been playing Call of Duty if I'm playing a shooter. All right, all of our plants are in there. Look how short our list is now. I love folders. All right, so we got that, and then we'll do some decorations. Oh, of course I put it in the plants. I need to stop doing that. I need to make it a habit to always click off the folder.
Fish pond. Set luck to 1.9 or set it to 2. Luck? Luck on what? So, the luck on the attributes here can affect certain mechanics, but it's kind of like already set up. It's like a preset thing. I can't really change the luck value. It's based on what the NFT rolled. Garden entrance. That should go with the plants. Alright, we got some random logic assets here. What's this? This is the trigger volume for water. We're gonna rename water sensor. And this is the water respawn. And these all go with the Smurfberry quest. Wizzy the green goes with the raccoon quest. Hidden collisions. Ladders. NFT frames. Oops. Where'd it go? City block decorations. Did it make that climbable? It is climbable. Yay. Okay. I'm feeling nice and organized now. What about you, chat? Look how tidy our hierarchy is. It's beautiful. ENEAT guy says Mocha airdrop claim if you got Mocha ID with at least 1500 RP.
Gonna give your game a try soon with speedrun at Go West. Yeah. Are you gonna be able to beat my time? My time's pretty good. I gave two times on it. So jump skip pass is Go West's experience here, and you can go and play that here if you want. Short and sweet. I liked it. And without any equipment, I got a time of 25, really 26 seconds, 25.96. But with speed equipment, I had 342 speed points. I got it down to 19.26 seconds. Has anybody gotten better than my unequipped time? $23.9. I can't tell if that's with equipment or not. It looks like they're wearing a hat, maybe, but that might be part of their avatar. What was mine? 25.96. So yeah, there's a little bit of a luck aspect where and I think there was some skips in there that I didn't take. This is probably the most challenging part here, is timing these jumps with the rotation. This part's not so bad as long as you don't mess it up. So that first part, there were probably some skips that I figured out when doing my fully equipped jumps that I didn't do on the first try. And then definitely that section with the rotating platforms, I could have done better. $24. Yeoman's got a good time there too. $32. Alright. So a couple got better than me with without any equipment, or at least as far as I can tell, they don't have equipment. So if you want, Panda says I need to beat your time. There's no way. I don't think you can. I don't think you can, Panda. Panda had been taunting me with the run Panda Pong, which I'm terrible at. There's something about the 2D side-scrolling speedrun that I'm not good with timing it, and the hazards messed me up constantly. So I don't think Panda can beat my equipped speed. Now I think there's a way that you can force equipment to not be usable. Well, obviously you can set a custom character. If you set a custom character, then they can't do it. But then they can't use custom character, which is fun. So you can override equipment, but I don't think you can. That just sets the default starting equipment, but I don't think. Allows users to select custom equipment. I feel like that label's weird. Huh? Wait. Did somebody send these to me? I remember talking about buying them, but I don't think I actually did it. they were up for sale when I looked at it. Or are they showing up in my inventory because they're on my wish list? Oh. That didn't used to work that way. So now when you wishlist equipment, it shows up in the Game Maker. That's kind of cool. I don't remember it being that way. Okay. What was I going in here to do? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, override equipment. So yeah, we can override the equipment. I think your only option is to use a custom. Yeah, use custom stuff. Humility talks, the asset rarity count is related to the start screen. Asset rarities count. So when you start the game, it'll show, so see how it says 469 assets? I think when it's actually published, it would also show the NFT values, like legendary, common. Escape Room Artist says there's a 200 Santa NFT competition going on too. Wait, I missed. What was that in reference to? Escape Room Artist. Escape Room Artist, which one is yours? Speed up the stream. Your sister's shouting at you. I'm not sure how my stream being faster would change that. So you have an asset above the head of the player that creates a tunnel, creates a first-person view. Okay, yeah, I've seen some people do stuff like that before. Carlos from YouTube. I don't read Spanish, but let's see. Yeah, Carlos, this isn't a trading stream. All right. So, we're all nice and organized now. Oh, button of chance. All right. Here's Escape Room Artist's game. Check that out. Single player, looks like a spin the wheel sort of game. All right, so we got all nice and organized, and the whole point of that was because I was having issues with this bit of logic here. So We're going to our Smurfberry quest. And yeah, we can see all the logic related to the Smurfberry quest in one spot. So we've got watered sending, which changes the bucket state, as well as the berry bush. So we want it to also affect the bucket. We did have it play the animation, but maybe that's not where we want it to change. We want it to change because these flip. So we send bucket empty. TSB version inspired by Press Your Luck. So the message that gets us to have the empty down is bucket empty. Bucket empty. And then who receives it? Bucket empty. Chimpanzees playing a touchscreen game. For chimpanzees, it's like a memory game, right? They're able to memorize like a sequence, like kind of like a game of Simon. Yeah, I think I saw that on Vsauce vid also, because he like went to wasn't it a place in Japan or something where they're studying it? It's like humans can only remember up to a certain number of sequences, like on a single try. Yeah, I remember that video. Yeah, our brains are wired to do different things. Like, it's impressive that they can do it. But like I think some people take away from that, like, oh, humans are dumber than chimpanzees because they can't even do this, and it's like, it's not because they're dumb. It's like our brains are doing more complicated things. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm trying to remember how we toggle this. So we put down the water bucket. It sends watered through this message. So our up-down process for this, we send out a message when we
pick it up, put it down with this one. So I do bucket up and bucket down. Hey, Hoddle, how's it going? So bucket up and bucket down sends messages to these. I think it's these two. Up. Oh. Or was it actually on the bucket? I don't actually remember how we did it. How did we toggle the up and down? Oh, it's not the up and down that toggles it. It's the it's just the required message. So I put bucket down. Bucket's full. Logic. Bucket down. Bucket's empty. So we need to toggle this with the empty state. So message to turn on is empty. In water. So if we do watered on here, that should also work. Okay, so we pick up our bucket, handle goes up, handle goes down, handle goes up, handle goes down. We can pick it up and put it down in the water. We can pick it up and put it down outside the water. That starts it growing. Okay, it's still filling up with water. It's filling up with water when I pick it up after it's watered. So some state here is not triggering. So let's see, empty carry, full carry, in water, and full up. So what sends full up? Let's go to our debug, go to messages, and full up. Sending is this one. So we need this to toggle off. Turn off message empty, and so we need to turn it off with watered. Let's try it. Up and down and up and down and up and down. And up and down and up and down and up and down. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Hey! It worked. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now it fills up when we put it down. It's a magic infinity bucket. Bucket full up, turn off. With watered. I have feeling like I'm making it worse. I really do kind of need to like plot this all out on a piece of paper.
or it's gonna get really messy. I mean, it's already messy. What? What? Why? Why am I going through multiple iterations in it? What is happening? um. Sandbox website having issues. It was loading a little bit slowly for me earlier, although it seems like it's been fine since then. I mean, what do you mean by crazy issues? Or not crazy issues. You're just asking if you're crazy. Like, see, it's a little bit slow, but I mean, it's fine. Try to fill the bucket and it leaks. Yeah, but the water's leaking into the bucket. out of nowhere. Oh, what combination of things is making it do that? We got an hour to figure this out. All right, I'm gonna take watered off of all of these. Or is it maybe just because there's only one instance where it's not there? I think it's because we're not fully resetting the state, so... This... Maybe we just need to add it to everything that had a switch before. So, empty turns this on. Empty turns this off. I think it's that the situation where we have empty activated, it just needs to be on all of them. Empty, empty. Is it that simple? This is me, like, guessing at the logic right now. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That would probably explain why it's only, like, 1 out of every 4. 19 seconds. 1946. 46? I don't remember what mine is. Mine was 19 something. I don't remember what the point was. Did you buy a bunch of speed equipment? Wow, it really was that simple. I just had to add it to everywhere I put empty. Yay! That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, we're going to save 282. It's pretty impressive. I thought my run was pretty clean. There was definitely... I felt like I could have dropped a couple seconds off because the path through the flipping platforms was not as good as it could have been. Like, I had made it through better other times, but then, like, fallen later. My time, Panda, was 19.26. Ha! I was only trying for like 15 minutes or so. That was your first attempt. It's all an uphill battle. Rob, why would you be surprised people still play this game? We're still making it. There's new versions coming out like every couple months. All sorts of new features. All right, so we got the bucket working. I kind of want to hold it a little bit closer because it feels kind of like too far away when we're carrying it. So let's see, grab offset, so we want it a little closer to us, so we'll do like 0.5. Did I go in the wrong direction? I went in the wrong direction. Negative 0.75. Go, I saw a video today with somebody on a different line that was impressive. Okay, so we want to disable this asker. Add component, toggle, and then we'll turn it off when we water the bush for the first time. So that way, as we pick up and put the bucket down, it doesn't do this anymore. So watered. Just gonna turn it off. And then we need to spawn the Smurf berry. So watered's going to be the message for that also. We're going to add a logic. Berry spawner. And we're going to make sure to keep our nice and tidy organization here. I'm going to put it in the Smurf Berry Quest folder. And we are going to add an asset spawner behavior. And watered is going to be the only thing that makes it spawn. It's going to spawn with an offset of... Well, choose the asset first. Oh, did I add a preset? I don't think I added a preset for that yet. Okay. All right. So now we want to actually make the berry preset. So we're going to go to our props. And this will be pickable. So we're gonna do the thing that we did with our health destroy, because that issue with the spawning tags not working. So we're gonna do health. Immune to attacks, not stunnable. 19 seconds flat. I feel like you're already trying too hard, Panda. I got that 19.26 seconds barely even trying. And in my mind, that makes me a winner. All right, life bar is hidden. All right, sorry. I was just scrolling back to see if I missed any comments, and I was reminded of the people are still playing this game comment. I still play games from the 80s. Like, I don't know why anybody would stop playing a game unless it, like, stopped working. Low opacity, and how far away did we hold? Were we holding the bucket? It was like -7.5. If you could still play Theme Hospital on the Discio, you 100% would. Theme Hospital. Whoa. Why can't you play it? You could probably use like a DOSBox or something, right? This is from what, the 90s? $1997. So you can grab it for $1.50 on GOG.com. And they do make sure that this stuff is still playable. They use like DOSBox and stuff to emulate. Or is DOSBox really an emulator?
Yeah, powered by DOSBox. So you could just use DOSBox and play the game in DOSBox, but when you use something like GOG.com, they like preset it all up, so that way it's just like playing on Steam. You download the game, you hit play, and it should all fire up correctly. You shouldn't need to like fiddle with any settings, which you usually have to do if you try to manually use DOSBox. I think it was on GOG. I got like the whole classic Star Wars games collection, like everything from the 80s and 90s, mostly 90s, I guess, and some early 2000s stuff. Those were a big part of my childhood, playing them at other people's houses. All right, so edit logic. So this thing is going to add component, void, right. Is there no oh, that's not behavior. Only a multiplayer void. That's not what we want. Okay, I guess it's going to use a speaker component. So the thing that I'm trying to avoid is having things constantly sending messages out. So I might use a speaker component because I know the player needs to be nearby when this happens. Edit logic, detection range. So it's going to detect the player in this range. It's not going to look at target. Going to detect entity, every avatar in range. Message to send. Berry collect. And that's going to be our kill message for this. Did we figure out that plant works for this? I don't remember. Berry collect. Zero death delay. And then our gameplay, not gameplay, objectives. Smurf and Smurf berries. Message received is crate. And let's see, we want berry clay. On death, it's going to send the message.
Message sent on death is going to be crate. And VFX. What VFX did we use on this? It was rarity, right? The global scale, or brightness of 1.5. Brightness 1.5. Global scale. Yeah, nice little brightness. Hey there, Oyo. And carrot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that word is. Jax. And we're gonna add the quest objective. So indicator. Anchor. That's the ANCHOR. All right. Indicator Smurfberry. Display interaction. Carry. Linked quest to Smurf and Smurfberries. Quest cursor. It's the objective. And display distance 10. Vertical offset 0. Interact VFX. Oh, save it? Yeah, we're gonna save soon. Okay, so we've got our quest there. Oh, what? Why is it way back there? Well, that's not how that was supposed to go. How did I do? Oh, negative 7.5. It's supposed to be negative 0.75. Good grief. All right. So we've got our Smurfberry. There was a weird delay in that message. Oh, yeah, that worked. But I forgot to accept the quest. Hey, well, let's make it spawn first. Let's fix that. We're gonna make this a preset. Smurfberry. Confirm. Now we can delete it from there, and we can add it to our spawner here. You know what we should have is we should have a sound effect. So we're gonna add sound to play. I think there's a water splash. Do we not have access to that one anymore? There used to be a water splash sound. I guess we only hear it when we jump in the water. All the songs in that playlist are royalty free. You're just not supposed to repost or resell the tracks. Or do you mean the music in here? The music in here can be used in the Sandbox game, if that's what you mean. I guess that's close enough. Oh wait, did I set it to play? As long as you're... So it says free for non-commercial use of the bits, so I guess as long as you're not monetizing the video. But I mean, you have to look... Each of those song playlists have their own rights written into the descriptions. So I picked them because they could be used on a stream and like... yeah. That's usually covered. Why is the water bucket already full of water? Did it sense it because I jumped in the water? Oh, the water bucket fills up when I jump in the water. That's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to do it when the bucket goes in the water. Specific tags in range. Blue tag bucket. Easy fix. 18 seconds is definitely possible because I felt like on my fastest time, I felt like there were a couple of seconds that I could have shaved off with more attempts. The bucket respawns when we just jump out of space. I guess we can do it when the bucket gets carried out also. Yeah, that was the main spot. The flipping platforms was the main thing where I lost time because I didn't take the fastest route through them. Yeah, and I'm not sure the best way to like get a sense for that. Like I'm bad at like checking patterns of moving platforms and like memorizing them. It's just not a thing I enjoy doing. Okay, so the bucket respawn's working. And the water's working now. Pick up, put down, pick up, put down. We gotta talk to Papa Smurf. Get our quest. We got a little sound effect there. We can pick up the bucket, we can put it back down, pick it up, put it 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 down. Many times as we want. And it should still work. And now we can take our Smurf berry, we can carry it away, we can here, and we can take it over here. Hey, our quest completed! Da da da! But that's not actually... I think we want to talk to Papa Smurf to complete the quest. Wait, did that not have the quest objective on it? Just put it as the chords of the bucket and select the fill water. There's no way to sense coordinates. Technically. Well, actually, you could with the variable system now. It would be a not practical way to do it, though. You could make rough coordinates by having, so the same way that we sense that we're in the water here. If you set up a whole bunch of sensors, you could run through the sensors, and whenever you go through them, they could set a variable saying this is where you are. Which would be fine if you want to do that for like large regions, to say, hey, you're in this building, or you're on this floor, or you're in this region of the map. That's fine. But if you try to set that up for a coordinate system across the whole map, that's going to be thousands of assets to make a very low resolution coordinate system. So we can say when things are next to other things. So we can use proximity. That's how this works. You know, it senses that we're in this area, in range of this object. So that's how we're doing it. All right. So I felt like the berry did not get the objective indicator over it, but maybe that was just me. Yeah, it's supposed to have the objective on there.
Hooyah.
Booyah! Hey, AU24K. Booyah. Alright. So let's go to our presets. I'm pretty sure I put the objective on it, but I guess that's one of the things that isn't working with spawned assets right now. Yeah, use the text-to-speech. I love it. Please use it as much as you want. Oh, I didn't ever actually set it. Smurf and Smurf berries.
Panda has made skills.
Panda has made skills? What do you mean she made skills? What does that mean? It was an autocorrect, okay. Mad skills. Okay, and that we didn't update the preset, so that's why that's not working. So preset, confirm. Her skills are so good, she made them up. Nobody else had skills like that before. She made the mold. Yay, now it gets the objective. Alright, and let's see, we're gonna add an indicator. Alright, object receiver. Smurf and Smurfberry. Alright, now, Papa Smurf needs to not have this conversation with us again. So we need to split his asker into another object. So we're going to duplicate him. And we're going to convert him into a tile. Click the tile. Thank you. So this goes with Smurf 1, so we're going to make this with Smurf 0. Wait, are we technically griefing your open map? No, you're not griefing anything. No, I'm working on this. And I'm just working on it while people can chat with me. Alright. Like, nobody can play this right now because it's just in the Game Maker. I haven't published this to the map yet. If you want to see the game that I do have live, that's this one. Wow. Humility Talks, that was... I mean, like, I get it. I mean, I'm sure sometimes it's real. Like, you can kind of tell sometimes that, you know, if it's like a beached like sea turtle, they probably didn't get it out onto the beach. Like, that would be difficult to do. And there are people who, you know, walk out on beaches to help. So I mean, like, sometimes it's legit, sometimes it's not. Saw one that was suspicious on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, they're not really the kind of content that I like anyway, so I usually just kind of scroll past them. I like nerdy stuff mostly. I like a lot of like musically nerdy stuff. I watch like music theory videos that are way too advanced for me to understand, so I'm kind of learning, but it also just tends to go over my head. Twitter's been pushing so much viral content. You got to switch it to your not for you, but following. So if you look at if you're on mobile, I know at least, and you go to the home button, there's 3 tabs across the top, and it'll say, I don't know if you can see it, for you, following, and then I have one that's for voxel art. You can select different, I think it's if you like follow different things. And like, I'm in the voxel art community, so it pulls that up for me. So you got to switch from for you to following, and it's going to show just the people that you've actually chosen to follow. And if I start seeing a lot of posts from, because it could even be like reposts, it could be from somebody I'm following and I want to keep following them, but I'm annoyed with the things they keep on like retweeting, you can just mute some of the accounts that they're retweeting, because those viral videos tend to oftentimes come from some like effed up looking food, or, you know, there's other ones. That's the only one that came to mind. But blocking or muting those accounts will, you know, make them stop popping up for you. You can do that with ads too. I kept on getting dating service ads, and I'm like, I've been married for almost 10 years. Like, why would I need a dating app? So like, I think it was like Hello Cupid. Is it Hello Cupid? Okay Cupid? I don't even remember what it's called. Whatever the Cupid one was, kept on pushing ads to me, and I'm like, probably because I'm a male in my 30s. But it, like, they're not sensing that, you know, I've never made a dating app account. Even if I was dating, I probably wouldn't get a dating app, because I just don't, that's not how I meet people. So I mean, no, people can do that. I don't have a problem with people doing that. Like, if that's the way you find somebody, that's fine. It's just not, I don't vibe with it. So it's like, I'm not interested. And I was getting bunches of ads from them every day, and I'm like, can you stop, please? So I just blocked the account, and then the ads go away. So I block advertisers I find annoying. Barely go on Twitter when I do pretty much Sandbox related. I get a lot of Sandbox stuff, a lot of voxel art stuff that's not necessarily Sandbox, a lot of crypto art stuff, and kind of crypto in general, not as much as crypto art, just because of the space I'm in. A lot of video game development related stuff, a lot of indie devs, and that's based on who I follow. But then I follow like bands and musicians and stuff, so I get stuff related to that too. What were we doing? Oh, we're fixing Papa Smurf here, so we need to hide the visibility on this tile. Just moving this up and out of the way. AU24K gets cozy anime memes, and it makes you happy. That's nice. I don't get too many anime things. I follow a Fooly Cooly account. Oh, I also get a lot of Lego posts. It's funny if you I don't know how well you'll be able to see it with the reflection on my screen. If I go to my bookmarks and just... It's gonna be too bright. If I go to my bookmarks, it's... You can't see it. Wait, I can probably do it on desktop. I don't... Are bookmarks shared between desktop and mobile? I think they are. I feel like at some point they weren't. Oh, they are. Good. Okay. It's almost entirely Japanese Lego mech posts. Like, occasionally it'll be like some game related things that I like want to save for later. But like just Lego, 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 anime, Lego, 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 game development, Lego, 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 Lego. Just oh, architecture that I thought was cool. Lego, 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 Lego. Lego anime mechs. Yeah, that's all my bookmarks. It's just Lego mechs. And then some game development and anime. Like somebody will be like, top 10 horror animes from 2023, and I'm like, ooh, I'm down for some horror anime. I think that's what that one animated post was. What the? Why did the music speed up? What the? What happened? What? Does it always do that? That was weird. It's like the music just suddenly took a triple shot of espresso. Erica7, you're still live. Hey, Web3, welcome back. Yeah, these are 4-hour-long streams. I start at 1 p.m., go till 5 p.m. I've got 15 minutes left. I really like streaming. I could do this for 8 hours, but I have other things that I have to do. Like, I don't know, if I ever stop working at the Sandbox, if everything else goes away, I may try just being a full-time streamer, because I do just enjoy doing this. But of course, you know, you have to get an audience to make it like make a living. And I've got kids to feed, so we'll see how that goes. So Web3, you had asked a question. You had asked a question, and I don't know if you got the answer before you had to leave. About how long do you have to be on the Discord to be in good standing? It's not a time limited thing. It just means that you're not banned. So in good standing means that you joined, you said you agreed to the rules, and you haven't done something in there for us to kick you out. So that's what good standing means. Because for the mage raids, I could write a whole long list of community standards about you know, not blowing up the comments on people's experiences with hate speech, or, you know, not being aggressive in the chat to other players, and not doing this, that, or the other thing. Or I can just say, follow the rules of the Discord and the Sandbox, because all those rules are already there. And so that was the easier way for me to do it. So if you're not following the rules on the Sandbox, or on the Discord, then you'll, you know, get in trouble on those platforms and not be eligible for the contest, the rewards. It's not really a contest. It's a contest for the first place, but everything else, everybody can get. So good. Yeah, you're in good standing. Yumalitox has 2 of the Ninjago mechs. They're fighting on a shelf. Are they similar to the Star Wars mechs? Because I have I have 2 of those. I'm amazing to others because others are amazing to me. That's a good motto. I like some of the stuff I've seen from Ninjago. That big like city building looks really cool. I really like that. But I don't think I have any Ninjago sets. I've definitely been like Star Wars collector lately. I mean, lately I haven't been buying that much Legos. I really need to get the Zelda set, and I need to get the Lord of the Rings set. The Rivendell one. I have some like the Legos that I feel like I need to add to my collection are very expensive, and just not something that I can afford right now. And I still have. I bought so much Lego in 2021. That was a good year of NFT sales for me, and I bought so many sets. I've got the giant R2-D2, I've got the lighthouse, I've got the 3-in-1 pirate ship, I've got the giant Luke's sand speeder, whatever it's called, Luke Skywalker's car. I've got, I don't know, at least a dozen other like large sets, most of them the black box 18 plus sets, and they're sitting on shelves right now unopened because I don't have space to build them. I would need to like get another desk or a table to be able to build them without having to just like lay on the floor, which I'm too old to do that now. So I've run out of room for constructed Legos. I now only have room for boxed Legos, but we'll get there. I've been busy lately. I want to get like a desk in my other room that would be dedicated Lego space, because I don't work well with like a lot of mess around me. So I have a few like knickknacks and stuff on my desk, but it takes me like 1 minute to clean my desk because I just don't have that much stuff on it. And if I'm building Lego sets that take multiple days for me to build, I can't do it on my desk because I work at my desk. Hanging them from the ceiling with fishing line. I've got this weird like tile ceiling. I've never seen a ceiling like this. I don't trust these things to not just fall out if I put something heavy on them. I guess that, I could drill into the floor and stuff. This is also a rental. So because this is a weird tile ceiling, if I pull something out of the ceiling, I don't know how to fix it because it's not just like painted drywall. Chaotic organization. See, like, this is why Panda, this is why I did this with I put all my logic in folders, because I got tired of scrolling around. I can function in chaotic organization. Like, I do know where my stuff is. Like, inside my desk drawers is really, really messy. But I can find stuff in there in less than 10 seconds, because I know what's in those drawers. And I have a good sense of memorization of where things are, or I can logically figure out where something would be very quickly. But if the mess is out in the open around me, it just stresses me out. I like the feeling of it being clean around me, because then my mind is clear. Fool requires order, genius thrives in chaos. I don't feel like that's fair. I mean, that sounds like an excuse to be messy to me, honestly, Garnigan. Hi there, Hussein. How's it going over on YouTube there? Panda says, Kai loves his dad's Gundam so much that he now has his little own collection, and he's decorated a shelf for them using electric tape. That's cute. Yeah, I let my girls play with all my Legos pretty much. I mean, the big sets that I've constructed and put on shelves, they kind of know not to mess with too much. But for the most part, they can play with all. Like, I can always rebuild stuff if I need to. Getting mad that equipped items disappear if you change games or get a crash. Then report it, Panda, from the login screen. Emily talks will maybe post custom Bionicles. Bionicle's my jam. Just I was really, so I mean I liked Bionicle the whole time that I was, you know, from it came out when I was 12, I want to say 11 or 12, and I liked it. You know, I left for college and kind of like got disconnected from Lego stuff. But the first series of Bionicle, those first like 3 comics and the first range of sets, for me is still peak Bionicle. And AU24K mentioned Eureka 7. I used to think it was Eureka 7. But yeah, Eureka 7 is a good anime. It's weird though, like it the like putting music into everything was interesting, and it kind of, when it gets to like the last part of the series and they start like explaining everything, it very rapidly changes like tone, kind of. It's like all kind of going one way. It's like, oh, there's some mysterious stuff, and then like there's the big reveal, and it's like, wait, what? What was this all about? I haven't watched. There's a sequel series to it, isn't there, with like their kids or something? I haven't watched that one. All right. I have not seen Ninja Scroll. I haven't watched a lot of anime lately. I watched a lot in high school and at my college days. Mostly stuff that was on Adult Swim. So like Fooly Cooly, Neon Genesis. I really liked Gurren Lagann when it came out. I just finished watching Attack on Titan because I knew about the Attack on Titan announcement. Have any of you? I haven't talked about this at all. I don't know if you saw the Sandbox's latest announcement. We've only got a few minutes left here. Wait. Solo Leveling. That's an anime, isn't it? I haven't seen Solo Leveling yet. I hadn't heard about this one. There we go. Yeah. So that's exciting. So I just watched all of Attack on Titan. I had seen the first season back when it first came on Netflix, I think, and then like the second season never came on Netflix. So for the longest time, I was waiting for a second season, and I remember a couple years ago I was like, man, when is this series gonna end? Or like when is the next season gonna come out? And then I realized the series had already ended with like 4 seasons. I was like, oh. I missed it all. So just a few weeks ago I went back and watched it all. It's such a good show. I like Sword Art Online a lot. I like the anime. I would be cool with Sword Art Online coming to the Sandbox, except I feel like the Sandbox is Sword Art Online, right? Sword Art Online's kind of my example for why NFTs in gaming is a cool idea, because when they switch to different games in Sword Art Online, they bring their legendary items with them, and they're like modified to work in that game. Hey Web3, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your workday. Yeah, Attack on Titan, like, it's funny because Crunchyroll just disabled comments on their platform. But it was funny to like take a look at the comments as I was watching the show and see people like going like, "Oh, I don't like this season. Can we just go back to like when they were doing stuff like in season 1?" And I don't know. I enjoyed all the stuff. Some people were getting like really confused. I feel like the comment section was full of a bunch of like, I don't want to be insensitive, but like little kids who like just didn't understand complicated stories. And so when they start telling the story from like another perspective, and they start like when they do like the timeline jump and all this stuff, they people were getting confused. I'm like, there was nothing in the show that was particularly confusing. There were some mysteries that I felt like I didn't fully understand, and there's some things that maybe aren't as explained, but the actual plot of what's going on wasn't that hard to follow. There is definitely a lot of like backstabbing and like secret motives, but it kind of makes sense when they show the reveals. But some of the reveals, especially the last few episodes, are like so huge. So yeah, I felt like the ending was like really intense in a good way. You know, it's people complain about character motivations being confusing. It's like, well, people are complicated. Like humans make bad decisions all the time. So people get mad if characters in a show like make a bad decision. I'm like, you're not that person. Like you have your own perspective on it. So you have to know that, yeah, they are going to make dumb decisions, or they're going to have irrational reasons for doing things. Like there's so many TV shows and movies where if people were just kinder to each other, if they like used a little bit of humility and empathy to like understand other people's situations and actually talked through and communicated stuff, their problems would go away. And I feel like in real life, at least for me, I try to diffuse those situations. I try to have a reasonable conversation with people. So yeah, I don't end up having to go to war with somebody. Not that I would, but you know, that's but that's also expecting people on the other side to be reasonable too. Like, you know, one person can be empathetic and try to have a reasonable conversation, but that doesn't mean the other person always is receptive to that. So yeah. Anyway, I like Sword Art Online. I liked Attack on Titan. I liked Sword Art Online too, but Attack on Titan is really, really good. And I feel like a realistic depiction of the grayness of war. I mean, it really addresses like the them versus us perspectives, and I think talks about it in a nuanced way that you don't see in a lot of media. It really makes you for me, it made me care about both sides. That was the other thing in the comment section on Crunchyroll. People, of course, like Eren because he's the main character, but when they start showing you the enemy's sides of things, there were people who are still like, I don't care, Eren can kill them all, I hate them all, blah 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 blah. And it's like, that you're not getting the point of the show. The whole point of the show is that you need to learn empathy, you need to learn forgiveness, you need to learn to break down the barriers that are set up by the sins of your fathers. Like, you need to not embrace the generational hate that comes from destruction and war and stuff like that. You need to get past that and learn to forgive the people who had nothing to do with it, that are, you know, just related to those people. So yeah, really, really good show. The ending of the first Sword Art Online was amazing. Yeah, I've liked all of Sword Art Online. I think when it was the second series, when they started going to like the gun game, or no, it was like one fantasy game and then another fantasy game, and then it was the gun game. I felt like the gun game was cool, but I didn't like it as much. The gunslinger stuff was kind of weird. There was no part of the show that I disliked. The second fantasy game was actually part 2 of season 1. Okay. It's been a while since I've watched those seasons. Isn't there another season that still has to come out? I feel like the show's not done yet. I feel like it didn't quite end. There was Alicization arc, and I feel like there's something more coming after that. And I don't remember. I'm gonna have to like rewatch the last episode that I saw to like remind myself what's going on with that. But yeah, anyway, back to why I think Sword Art Online is a good case for NFTs is I really, really like the concept of them taking their equipment from the first game and bringing it into the second game. And that it makes it feel like all the work you put into one game is like work that's gonna like last. And I don't know that any games are really doing that yet, but I know that as a builder of games myself, I want to do that in the stuff that I make, which is why I've tried to like work towards interoperability with things. So when we look at like, oh, you have this avatar project, you can play it in the sandbox. What I want to do with the Wizzies as avatars is like, yeah, they're going to be sandbox avatars, but maybe we can also use them in On Cyber and in Crypto Voxels and in whatever other platform that you want to use them in. So I'm going to keep on trying to work to get them functional in as many games as I can, and have the benefits spread out to all those various games. Like that's my goal. That's what I want to work towards. And I think that will help with their long-term success and being able to do other things with them. And so if I can get a legendary sword NFT in the sandbox, and then I can bring it over to I don't know, some other game. I've been so focused on sandbox stuff that I'm not even sure like what other games are out there right now that might be working with this. But Ember Sword or something. Can I get a cool item in the sandbox and then have some traits that move over towards Ember Sword, and then maybe bring it into to Star Atlas or something? Is that going to keep a record of all those changes? And right now, there's not enough interoperability tools across chains for that to work necessarily, but I think the work could go into that. I think there could be platforms that could help those items be interoperable. And I would like to be involved in that because I think that's just a really cool idea. Yeah, I like that. Nifty, Star Atlas, Ember Sword, maybe Wild Forest. I haven't looked. I've heard of Wild Forest, but I haven't looked into it at all. I've just like heard the name. But yeah, I think that was the idea that all the items that I buy in a game are mine forever until I choose to sell them, and the ability to sell them is the first part of NFTs that I really like. And I think, like Steam Marketplace does that with some stuff, but it doesn't go far enough. There's too many items that are not tradable or not sellable in Steam Marketplace. I like it when they all are. Like, it feels like, what's the point of having it on Steam Marketplace if you can't do those things? There's so many items on Steam Marketplace that could just be the game inventory that it's like, what's the point of having it on Steam Marketplace if you can't then do anything with it in Steam Marketplace? It's just like taking up room there. So doing on something like OpenSea, and it's not just OpenSea, right? Because you do it on chain and then it's on OpenSea, it's on LooksRare, it's on any other platform that supports those things. So it becomes a much more open ecosystem. And all the items are tradable, all the items are sellable, all of the items have a history with them where you can see how long ago they were created and who had them. So I think that's much more interesting. But then the idea of being able to have them interoperable between games is the second part that made me go like, gaming NFTs is a really cool idea. All right. What were we doing here? We were making this message trigger with Smurf 0, and then we need Papa Smurf to not be an asker. He's going to be an animated decoration. Shul says we were hoping to get One Piece, but Attack on Titan is cool too. I don't think there's anything that's going to make me watch One Piece, though. I mean, I'm okay with other people liking it, but when I say, like, if an anime has more than 100 episodes, I probably won't ever start it. Like, that's Attack on Titan and My Hero Academia are like pushing the limit of what I'll watch. But you know, Attack on Titan is done. My Hero Academia, I think it's good enough that I'm willing to go through the length. One Piece is like Naruto, the two were created. See, the thing that got me off of long format anime like that was Inuyasha, because that was on Adult Swim, and I would watch Inuyasha, but then I kept on falling asleep during Inuyasha, and then they would like restart the series, and so it kept on skipping around what episode it was on, and I got really confused as to like when things were in the show and who certain characters were. So I was watching everything out of order, not being awake for the whole episode, and then just getting really, really confused. I liked Inuyasha at first. I was like, oh, this is cool. But then I realized how long it was and how convoluted it was to try to watch it on broadcast television instead of on like streaming, because this was like 2005, 2006, so you know, we didn't have all the episodes on Hulu or anything like that. And I had dial-up back then anyway, so yeah, it was Inuyasha and Bleach. Bleach with it taking like 10 episodes for what's her name, Rukia or whatever, the short girl with the black hair. She was like walking upstairs to like her execution, and like he's like training companions to like help him go rescue her, and I got tired of her walking up the stairs episode after episode after episode. I was like, I'm done. Like, she's never gonna reach the top of those stairs, man. So yeah, that was it. All right, so we're gonna do idle animation, play on start, infinite loop, and it is interruptible. Actually, I mean, we can just set his idle. We don't even need that. We're gonna play on receive message. Talk done. And we're going to add an animation. Talk. Infinite loop is false. Play count once. How long is the talk? Yeah, once is enough. Play condition on receive message. Interact. And message at start is going to be the Smurf 0. Message at end is going to be talk done. So he's going to go back to his idle when he's done talking. Actually, you know, I don't even know if he needs that. Let's see. He may just go back to the idle. I don't know if he's going to go back to idle or if he's going to freeze. Yeah, he just freezes. So we do need to loop it back. So we interact with him. That sets off the animation of Talk 1, and at the start of it sends the Smurf 0 message, which starts his conversation tree. And message at the end is Talk done. I'm going to put interruptible as false. So he will complete his talking animation. And then we also want play message could also be Smurf 1. Smurf 2. And then goes back to the idle afterwards. So this one starts with Smurf 0, and then Smurf 1, Smurf 2, and Smurf 3 sets off other logic. Oh, we got an extra objective indicator. That's okay. So he does his little loop, and then he stops, and then he goes again. And I say, oh no, I can help. And yeah, it keeps it from, like, jittering, I think. But we can see what it looks like. I don't want the talk animation to interrupt the talk animation. So let's take off the indicator. And let's go back to here. Hey, Italia. Welcome. Guyver Bio Boosted Armor was a pretty shocking intro anime as a small child. Isn't that one, like, kind of like body horror, isn't it? It's gonna get, like, pretty intense. I don't remember if I've ever seen that. I, like, remember it existing. I don't think I've actually watched it. Alright, so let's try it with the interruption on and just to see how it looks. So we talk to him. So it actually doesn't seem to be interrupting, it just seems to play it again. Like, rapidly pressing through it, it's not causing it to, like, stutter or anything, so I think I'm fine with that. All right. So we're actually past ending time. So I'm happy with that conversation though. So what we're gonna need to do next time is make sure that this conversation is not repeatable. So we're gonna, add some extra little conversation loops in there based on what our status is in the quest, how he'll respond to us. But the quest is working, the spawner's working, the bucket's working. So once we finish that conversation tree, we just have to do some artwork decoration down there, and then I think we will be ready to launch this one. So probably Friday, we'll have it ready to go. I'm gonna hit save, and let's go see if there's anybody that we can raid on Twitch. Is anybody playing right now? Who's playing the Sandbox? Hey, I see Andy Ritchie is live with the Sandbox right now. All right. With day 191 of his year of daily streaming. So go ahead and have fun with Andy. Talia, yeah, you did arrive right at the end of the stream. We went for over 4 hours, though. So we're going to do Raid and Andy Ritchie. You can go watch Andy Ritchie doing whatever he's doing. It says he's in the Sandbox. Looks like he's looking at sip DAOs right now. DAO sips. All right. Well, have fun, everybody. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you next time.